Hey guys, it's Tarquin, coming at you with the first game of 9 Souls. Welcome to my Mustache and Me, where we play a game we haven't played before. This one comes recommended, and I am excited to start. Alright, standard mode or story mode. We're gonna go standard mode, right? I'll give up later if I feel like I have to. Now, I don't know much about this game. I got it in my Humble Bundle choice subscription, so, I just, but I remembered that somebody had told me about it, so, alright, let's see how it goes. But, hi Evan and Luke, bye Evan. Really interesting visually so far. They whispered something, but I didn't hear it. I don't think we're meant to know. Oh, man! Already smacked down. And we got, some tendrils. Very troubling. So this is like a 2D Metroidvania thing, I guess. And it sure looks like that person made a mistake when they let us fall down in this particular hole. All right. Fascinating. That's a really cool visual effect. I'm loving the art style in this game already. Very, very beautiful, very interesting. Of course, this is, a cutscene, but I've seen, the still image on the game page, too, so I know that it continues being very nice to look at. Or at least in the images that they picked. But, oh yeah, look at that. This guy comes up and says, "Yee! I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there." Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? Ellipsis. Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. Alright, so we either say, I hope it'll be seasoned normally. That's a little rude. Or you don't need to prepare my portion. I guess that's even less nice to this kid than the first one is, so we'll go with that. Don't worry, I won't let you down. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Oh, right, the flower. Jumping's a little floaty. Alright, just standard little platformy stuff. Can we wall kick in general? Dead person's note. What a good name for the item. Crooked words etched into the ground. I found the exit, but there's no way to go back now. This messy note seems like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. You can perform a 3-hit combo that way. Can't scroll. This is Shah Jahan's story scroll one day. The noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly someone jumped out from the stone. It turned out to be a great hero. So they're telling their own story as it relates to us. Trying to make assumptions, indeed. And, you know, maybe that could have been like an artificial skeleton. We didn't really investigate. But she just accepts it, you know. Or he. I don't know which kind of cat. I don't know if the game has told us. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? A Crimson Hibiscus? Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Yeah. That's the flower they used for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower... There's one right up there. Wow, you're right. But I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. Ooh, a MacGuffin! Oh no, and a pig. A boar with feathers for a tail? Very curious. If it starts flying, that'll be ironic. Hey, hold on. How did a boar get all the way up there? I think my image on the screen covered that up. Is top left better for this? I'm like, where do we... Do I even have a preset here that works? You know, I've got a... Why don't I just click on this repeatedly and freak out? Whatever. We'll just, Alright. We'll just keep it there, and maybe it'll be fine. Oh, man. Oh well, it probably needs it more than I do. It's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look somewhere else next time. I'll get that flower for you. I was actually just trying to move the text box forward. I'll need to be careful about that. This happened to me in Stardew Valley all the time. Because you move the text box forward, and then whenever there's a choice, it immediately populates the box. And then you just move it. Anyway, but I said what I wanted to, which is, I'll go get it. Are you really going to go get it? Okay, I'll wait here for you. Here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. Don't worry, kid. We're in the tutorial. We'll be fine. There's not fall damage. That's good to know. And this wall has little things on it. We can move the camera up and down a little bit, so that's good. Oh, and we have a grappling hook. Magnificent. Oh, here we'll need to go to the wall. Sweet. Oh, how good. How fun. And, you know, ideally we should stop getting hit by snakes. There's not contact damage? There's not contact damage. Cool. Or at least there's not contact damage yet. Awesome. Alright, we'll come back to that. You can clearly break that. I just can't break it right now. Get back here, I want to hit you with my stick. Early boss in a Metroidvania can do nothing to me. Boss. Tutorial creature. Crimson Hibiscus, these flowers that appear around the Peach Blossom Village are used by villagers as decoration during the ceremony. Legend of the Harvest will be bountiful if the ceremony is successful. While that hasn't been proven, everyone still gets more food after the ceremony. I like her. She's cynical. I hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? Ah, exposition. Here. Wow, you really got it back for me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be for long. I actually really like this protagonist. It's like how I would be if I was a swordsman that was also a cat that was shorter than a child, just like really bitter all the time. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. Love it. Ha, but you still went out of your way to help me retrieve it. Thanks, Yi. Oh, that would make me so mad if I were her. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. I don't think I'm going to be in any trouble, kid. I got a magic sword. Ah, we have put on our hat because we're going outside. Maybe because people don't know that I am actually a cat. Wow, this festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat, and someone's even brewing wine. We've had bountiful harvests for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. They're just coincidences. Don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we are to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom Village and ensuring that we are all fed and clothed. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm gonna go back to try the fish. Stay for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. This guy's singing a song, doing a little poem. So they're talking about the kid, and he's happier now, but he used to be sad when his parents left. Well, yeah, I mean, that guy he hangs around with, he's a bit of an oddball. Okay, maybe they don't know that I'm a cat. Because everyone's wearing a mask today, right? In the old days, when our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. First, some were ignorant and raised their swords toward the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath, and their bones were ground to dust. Nice. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us the truth about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripened for the harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege. Oh. Interesting. Not promising. I've read a story before. That's a scary line. Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. Something about the phrasing of that makes me feel, a little scared too. So be good children, listen, follow, and believe, and you may also be chosen one day. I'm not 100% sure what the setting of this is. I think there's like a Shinto arch I saw. But in general, if you catch the attention of the gods, it might be for their benefit, but it won't be for yours. In basically any cosmology, right? Hello, Chase. Shalong says, "What the hell are you looking at? Beat it. I don't want any part in this dumb festival." I didn't say anything. Trust me, that look in your eyes told me plenty. I've got a veil on, bro. Curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really... Sigh, never mind. You wouldn't get it. It sounds like he understands. All this nonsense to make my wine go sour. He is a conspiracy theorist who harbors numerous doubts and grievances towards the world he inhabits. Well... Last year, my daughter was one of the lucky few to be chosen. So maybe Shanshuan's parents got yanked out to live with the gods. I bet it's amazing. Pity no one ever comes back to tell us about it. The music's good. I really like it, actually. All the elements of this game that aren't the gameplay are already very satisfying and feel very well woven together. I like the layered 2D backgrounds. You can tell there's a lot of care put into them. The little characters on the screen in the conversations, the music, the colors are very pleasant. We'll just have to see how it plays. I bet it's good, though, because people told me to play it. And no one has, to this day, no one's ever been play this game, it's good, and just, straight lied to me about it, right? You know, so I cleaned with that Crimson Hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm going to sew it onto my clothes later. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course, I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. Yeah. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. Ellipsis. Let's head inside. I'm hungry. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in the bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying. Shanshuan says. Haha, well don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, you know. It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before. Of course I'm a bit scared. And Yi says, if you're scared, then don't go. Shanshuan says, I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. Yeah. More and more I see myself in this cat. First of all, if I was ever having a meal with a kid and they were like, I'm gonna go off on a grand adventure by myself in dubious amounts of detail, I would be like, maybe stay at home in your village with the people that know you and care about you. You know, whether or not I was being salty about the overarching power structures, which I probably would have been. You might be right, but partying isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left. That's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? She says, if you say so. But since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. Prepares to lie. Huh. Where did we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers. Peach Blossom Village, the night of the ceremony. Incoming signal. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you, if you skip out on tonight, you will have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. How's the security at 8-man facility? Wait, we've got electronics? Okay. The system indicates they are currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. By the way, do you have your mystic nymph on you? I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That's a pity. If had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymphs. Scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery after all, so it might be best to not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly. Your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess. Proceed as you wish, and may fortune favor you. Alright, well that's a horse of a different color. Hey, freak. Finally showing your true colors, eh? I can see everything you were doing. I was just talking to myself. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? You take me for one of those morons over there? When a man talks to himself, is he not talking to those who are watching? Watching? Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth from the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons. Demons don't exist. They're merely delusions of fools. Demons are afoot, and that's that. They're the kind that eats people, too. This place isn't a paradise. There are no gods, and I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumbo-jumbo anyway. Admit it, you probably know a thing or two about all this. Ellipsis. Fine, keep your secrets. You know, that's, It's just a very fun Lord of the Rings line, and I'll always laugh. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. Don't bother me again. So we've got a Chi Blast there. Medicine Pipe for the refilling of health. Skills to upgrade eventually. Looks like going left was not an option. Almost invariably in the game, especially early on, if everyone's going in one direction, I'm just gonna have to go to the other. Firecrackers. Zhuang sure has an active imagination. All that loneliness has made him go a bit kooky. Oh, the music kicking up. What a nice touch. This game's so pretty. This person's like, oh, it's a kid. I'm like, why is an adult doing exposition? Children often say the meaning of festivals when they're at them. So that makes more sense. Peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for blessing our peach blossom village. Yes, this is very reminiscent of a Torii Gate. Clearly there's some high-tech stuff going on, though. You asked if I bought the game during the Steam Winter Sale. No, I got this during Humble Bundle. But in accordance with the Soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the Flying Throne. Everyone's bowing except me. That is wild. What? No, 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 that can't be. Wow. It's not a teleporting gate at all. Because, like, you can see their body fall lifeless, right? Yeah. just gonna sit here? And they say, thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Time for me to go. Alright, there we go. Collar goes on. She runs, and with a great hiya, we catch the kid, and our hat falls off. Maybe they haven't seen us without the hat. And we blow up the portal. And they say, oh god, spare us from your wrath. Chan-chan, what's happening, Yi? We won't say the Yi you know is a lie. We'll say, I must go now, take good care of yourself. What are you saying? Then who are you? Wait, I don't understand. What was that? Why are you... Wait, where are you going, Yi? Hold B to hack the platform. But I did buy Expedition 33, Clear Obscure. I bought that this morning. Alright, so we got our parry, and there's a talisman move, and coughing up some blood a little bit, not so good. Okay, and there's our HP bar, which is now covered up by... Alright, let's move this back down. You know, maybe all in the water, the way in the bottom is fine. We'll see. It's like a lotus flower looking thing. A root node. We found a save point. Alright, so... we don't have any points yet, that's okay. All right, we need to think more about parrying. I'm worrying so much about, you know. All right, so it does bring them back. About like being in their space, but we don't have to worry about that, you know. Because I don't think there's contact damage. Maybe there is on like some bosses, but we can just dodge through there and there. The 8-man facility. Okay, so explicitly the humans are these 8 men. That's what they meant about the 8-man facility. 8 men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. And there you have it. A totally dispassionate system for the sacrifice of people that are not important to their so-called gods. Hiya! Wait, that was... did we not parry it right? Alright, well, our life slowly regenerates, I guess. But that guy's got gold armor on. If I've ever learned anything about a game, that means he'll be a tough nut to crack. Hiya! Okay, nope, not like that. Okay, so you gotta dodge under the red ones. Okay. Not like that. Very bad. Alright, and when we die, what happens? We end up in this afterlife. Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy, can that actually work? An interesting question, person in the mask. Perhaps it needs to be guided. Just let the energy come to me and pull it within my body. Right. I'm so confused. If this game's trying to teach me how to play it, it's not working. Right. Okay. I don't understand. Oh, you hold it the whole time down. Sure. You know, when I read after doing a thing, I think that it's after doing it, not as part of the process of doing it, so... You know, I guess that's really my fault. In my head, when you say, after attaching something, hold this, it means, you know, stop holding it, then hold it again. But you were just supposed to hold it the whole time. So quite an intense difficulty spike. Anytime there's a game where it wants me to do a very specific thing in a tutorial, it might like be the end of the whole game. Also, I'm pretty sure we lose all of our money when we die in this game, which really stinks, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Maybe we don't need it for anything. Alright, so we got like a whole bunch of money, which I guess we can get them back after we die, but I feel like this game is telegraphing being a game that I hate for taking all my money away. But if I always get it back, you know, but I probably won't. I hate losing all my money. It makes everything you do in a game feel pointless when you lose all your money. At least we know the barriers work for them, too. Alright, well, at least we got back to the thing to rest, although it would have brought all of them back. Did we get a level up? No. So we just have too much money. But maybe we... Did we turn it all in? Is this like Hollow Knight? Sorta, kinda, a little bit, I guess? I don't know how much yet. We're still in, like, the very first, like, area of the game, so I don't know, you know, exactly how much. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a challenging 2D game, I guess. Metroidvania is the name of the genre. It is in the same genre. But I don't know how, like... how purely similar they are, right? This one is based... There's, like, parries and stuff more so than dodging, which I think a lot of the combat's based around. A lot of the elements. But yeah, you know, it's, I believe it's hand-drawn, you know. They remind me a lot of each other. 8 Men's Roads. This game's a lot darker. I can tell you that, though. Because, well... Hollow Knight is about bugs, so the themes, while dark, are still about bugs. Like, there are very real people having very bad things happen to them already in this game. But it's very beautiful. Both the cutscenes and just, like, the everything walking around. It's very nice. 8 men are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with them. The 8 men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in a deep space observation port by the Haitian sphere. They were one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. So, these images on the wall are of the other sacrifices, and it shows that they did want that kid to be one of the sacrifices, Shan. And then we're on the screen along with that other guy. We're in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true. Why, then, did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Was it for that 8-man child? Don't question my judgment. Just do your job. Answer, yes. And stop calling him that slur. Of course, please forgive my apprehension. It's just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Warning, statement of breach the encroachment. Illegal Solarian perimeter breach detected. Harvester damage. System shut down and repair initiated. Alright, so there is... at least, you know, we got a map. And we don't have to buy it. And we found another bench. Lotus flower. Root node. Alright, so we got an archer up top. It's over, I have the high ground! Oh, this is so awesome! I mean, I should have, like, parried rather than jumping around, but grappling hooks are fun, okay? Reminds me of old Bionic Commando. Which I think they even did, like, a reboot of. They being, you know, whoever made Bionic Commando. I think I even own it. I didn't play it, though. Did I ever keep playing Terraria? No, I just fell out of it. Because I picked up another world there, you know, the one I was fishing, and I, like, accidentally drained a whole ocean, but then I just started doing other stuff. Wow, that hurt. And we're just gonna sit here and Metal Gear Solid him. Does he see us? He does. Okay. We are not gonna Metal Gear Solid him. I was like, we'll just grab him and throw him off the ledge. It is not to be. Been taking too much damage, though. Very weak. Got to avoid that. I need to get better at the game, right? Up. We found another bench. I don't need to get better at the game. I am perfect already. Have I played Sekiro? That's also parry heavy. I have not. Oh, I got a skill level up, though. You know, it came recommended. Alright, so we can... I mean, I think we take Swift Runner because... getting to parry ranged units is good, but being able to dash... yeah, you know, dashing is obviously the correct choice. Wow. Oh, steel chair. Alright. Not that way. Alright, so we go here. Alright, there's the lesson of the previous fight. Well, I tried to parry that. There we go. The music's pleasant. Nice and heavy industrial stuff. Yaw! This dude, like, didn't care about the archer. He's like, that guy always gets the bow. It's a more prestigious weapon! So you can't parry the red shadow attacks, exactly. The red ones are unblockable. Oh ho ho! Who's this? Well, he's taller than the other ones. Oh my. Red Tiger Elite, Bai Chong. Oh, man. Well, that went well. You know, coming right from playing, like, Silk Song at the end, for a boss you could just sort of dash through his moves. Dodging C started parrying. I think it's that parrying provides you with the way to get in your attacks. There's also, like a magic effect, like a chi blast thing, that you do only when you parry. I'm sure that parrying becomes more important as we go. You know, I expect that we're going to see more units, because when I died the first time, they made me do like a tutorial where you had to parry, so I assume that we're going to be seeing that. Okay, and here's this talisman thing we can throw on to immobilize them. So you parry, you throw that on, you keep them still, and then you bash on them, you know, that kind of thing. And then one of the moves was like you could parry ranged attacks, so I think it's just based around that. But where dodges are still important too. Alright, well. New Kunlun Central Hall. We're in the 8-man facility. Can we go this way? No. I guess we'll go to the Central Hall then. But yeah, for that fight, it seemed like dodging was all you needed to do, because if you dodged underneath the attack and then again, because there's no contact damage, at least on that boss. There might not be contact damage in the game, which is great, you know, it lets you focus on, you know, timing and just facing rather than pure positioning. What exactly are we doing right now? So in this game, we start out, we've been thrown from a great height, basically. There's a person above us, and we fall off of a cliff into a bloody mess on the ground, and then some magical tentacle things grab us and pull us into a rock. And then this little kid plays like a flute and wakes us up, and he's our friend, but like he's the only one in like the town that I think knows that we're like a cat person, right? And then they have some sort of choosing going on, like a ritual where people are chosen by the gods, but we know it's bad, and we save the little boy from becoming a sacrifice, essentially. And right now we're down in that facility, interacting with the people that are running it, with the figures of the gods called the Nine Souls. And there's like this electrical stuff going on, which we've got like this Ruyi thing, which is like our, I don't know if it's a person or if it's a computer, but they pop in and give us tips. So, my lord, since you have made it safely to the council district, my worries were indeed unwarranted. But they were just criticizing us earlier. They were like, you broke the plan. The little kid that was like our friend in the village was about to be executed by the thing, which he thought he was being chosen by the gods and going to meet with his parents and stuff. It was clear enough to me, a savvy player of video games, that it wasn't a good thing to be chosen. Fusong seems to be flourishing more than ever, he says. Oh, what a cool shot! In here, these are the typical things, which I guess are like the great tree that also preserved us. The caretaker of all Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have? Assert all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. So am I trying to destroy the gods of Bod? Probably. I assume yes. Without being directly told, I am pretty sure that is the context of what we're trying to do. And I'm pretty sure that they're bad based on the fact that they call people ape men and have a conveyor system for disposing of their remains after they, murk them in their yearly festival. That being said, it only further demonstrates your perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. So I guess we designed all this. None of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. Now, the Prelude talks about there being 10 souls. It's possible that we're the 10th one, but I don't know. Because the game's called 9 Souls, and when we were talking to them, there's like, we need to get the 9 souls or whatever, but the prologue says there were 10, so I think we might be the 10th. And that would make sense. Yeah, forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. Oh, well, there we go. You need to from the other 9 souls, who certainly will not give them up without a fight. So, we're one of them. That, that little dialogue box, for me, just confirms that we are also one of the 10 souls, but we are standing in opposition to them. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. As you're probably aware, my calculations predict that will be a treacherous road to go down. Okay, so I think it is a computer, not a person. Maybe you have to fight the 9 souls throughout the playthrough, like the Pokemon facility leaders? I think so, probably. Maybe it'll be like an open world thing where you can like sort of go like a Mega Man style where you're like, I'll go and fight number 7 soul. Maybe it'll be more, on a rail. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's like a branching world where we take an elevator to the world of whatever soul we don't have the thing in. I don't know. We will find out. Huh. New Quinlan Launch Memorial. The Chendao Legacy. New Quinlan Launch Memorial. Constructed Year 1 Foundation Era. The Chendao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fengshi Lear and initiated the Eternal Cauldron Project upon Quinlan Island, the place where he began his journey. New Quinlan will bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians toward a new era. I should have went further to the right. I'm like, oh, that makes me miss my tree. I need to get another one. My tree didn't look anything like that good. And it wasn't exactly that kind of tree, but it reminds me of it. Hey Sid, how are you? It is going well. We are fighting statues. Not... Ow. Okay, I guess we're not supposed to... Alright, we're gonna assume we can't get through there yet. This game's so pretty. Alright, I guess we can't go that way, that's alright. Oh, well that's not good. Yes, it is indeed a cool looking game. And it's pretty cool too. It's already killed me a couple of times. I'm sure it gets even harder as we go. I didn't die because it was hard earlier. I died because I am, reckless. Significant decryption required. That's the... I have some machine that's called that, but I just don't have it yet. It's alright. We'll climb this way. There we go. Butterfly in the sky. Mystic Nymph Scout mode. Okay, so we got this item sorted out. Left trigger to do it. Perform recon and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. Ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. Aha! Okay, so this provides us with a fun way to go to things which we can see with the little indicator there. Can also fly around, you know, who knows? Who knows what's up here? Alright, there we go. Cool. Now we've got our little bird in the sky. Well, that's a picture of me. This is Ryu here. Alright. Welcome back, Lord Yi. Hey, Thomas. How are you? How do you like it so far? Oh, it's beautiful. Pleasantly darkened theme. Really doesn't pull its punches early. The visually just wonderful. Musically very nice. The jump felt just a little floatier than I would have preferred, but I think I'm just like used to like how many different jumps you can do in Silksong. You get like 4 or 5 different jumps here, but you know, the Hollow Knight jumping just felt a little different. But no, it's a lot of fun so far. I'm very excited about it. I've been waiting here for a long time. You're a computer, what would you know? That's probably very rude. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph secret chamber? Yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. What's the game about so far? So basically, it starts out, we fall from a great height, there's someone looking down at us, and we're like preserved in a cave. This little kid plays a flute, and you know, we come back from the dead or whatever, and they live in a village, and they do like a little choosing thing with dark undertones with, you know, human sacrifice at the end. We save the child that's our best friend from being executed in the ceremony, and now we've gone into the facility underneath there. Basically, sort of like a Shin Megami Tensei thing, you know, attack and dethrone god, but we're one of the gods too, from what I can tell so far. The 9 souls are the other 9, we're the 10th one, as far as I can tell. And as far as I can tell, we're going to destroy all of them and bring, you know, balance to the Force. The servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. But yeah, like, it starts like, he's like clinging to a cliff, and someone is up there looking at him, and then he just falls. He's our person's name. Our cat person's name. What's important is that you're alive. No. What's important is what I'm about to do. Yeah. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish, but first I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2... Alright, so I have a home base now. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion have been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as that interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place from now on. You can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. If you are tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Prep rest is also an essential part of the plan, after all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the Jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. The Jade system? Oh, we got little avatar tattoos. Repair completed. You remain very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your Jade system at any root node. Anything else to report? As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for maintaining operations in their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Say the character you will improve or stay stagnant depending on complete side quests and stuff. Cool. Please secure my incompetence. I'm afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. What? The only thing we can be certain of is due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. I know. There's little I can do for you once you leave the facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. Jade System. The system was developed by the ancient Fengshi Guild to assist in combat. Train different jades, unlocks extraordinary abilities for users. An extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Sure. Charms. Fair enough. And that's what this thing was. And the computing power is the charm slots. Got it. And, you know, it's funny how the first game that you're familiar with in some genre will, like, color the way that you talk about it in the future, right? The character thing? No, I'm pretty sure it is a robot. The character is just like, you know, to look more like us. Like how, because I'm a cat, right? So the character looks kind of like a cat is what I think. Because earlier they were like, they were going to destroy me, but they thought I'd be useful, so they powered me down and throttled my power. They didn't talk like they thought they were a person. Oh, it's so beautiful now. Look at the virtual scenery in the background. Oh, I found you. Well, good. The kid's down here and safe. Shanshan, yee, phew, I finally caught up with you. Shanshan? Hehe, there's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Ah, Nong brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along. Anong, you mean that paranoid Shinong? Yeah, on our way we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around, and it was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle, too. Anong accidentally touched it, and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk. You ran away without explaining anything. What did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Ellipsis. Where's Shinong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. So you're excited, Thomas? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're excited. I'm looking forward to playing it. Turning 9 souls from your favorite pieces of character development. Ooh, very exciting. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. Ellipsis. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. Poor kid. We're given to understand that his parents were taken and made sacrifices by the ceremony that we stop him from suffering from at the beginning. So, in a lot of ways, we're kind of all he's got. You can stay here for now, as long as you promise not to step outside. Good, that's all I wanted, was this kid to be here and safe, right? We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry, you just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. But yeah, in the internal, like, documents and stuff, the humans are referred to as ape men. Like, here, the inventory thing, the hibiscus, they wear the flowers at the ceremony. Ape men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. So that's like... That's the... the in-universe diegetic explanation that's in our personal desk assistant, right, is the 8 men are harvested for parts. Like, very dispassionate, right? Not a lot of morality critique added. We don't get the sense... So Yi didn't stop the 2 people from getting harvested before Shanshan. We do not get the sense that they are overly sentimental about any of the people they have met in this village except for the kid. Shanghai 9,000. Repair it for 100 Gen. I currently have 713 Gen. Yes! Robot assistant, get me data on this region. It's got a little Han Dynasty hat. It's like a provincial governor in 200. Solarian. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on too. Drawn on? That is suspicious. Is this thing no? Are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Shanghai 9000. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000. Not suspicious. Shanghai 9000 won't hurt you. Help. Service. Help. Guide. Solarian. Shanghai 9000. Cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits? Like what? Shanghai 9000. Collect. Each zone. Map data chip. Shanghai 9000. Analyze. Map. Show you. Help. Hack. Read. Resources. Information. You win. I win. We win. You can analyze map data, chips from each zone, and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000. 1 for each zone. 1. Shanghai 9000. 1. Map. Data chip. Thank you. Cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're actually way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on these resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds. Good rewards. A broken assistive robot, unlike the other robots, it seems to be performing some other tasks. ... Incoming signal. From Rui. 1 moment, my lord. I've done all that I can, but there is still one error that persists. The root node inside the Four Seasons Pavilion has been emitting inexplicable surges ever since your arrival. Hey, Neo. Good morning. As long as I don't touch it, shouldn't be a problem. I like how she communicates by going, True, but the problem is that there is now someone in the pavilion who might be inclined to touch it. Right. The kid. You know, this is a game called Nine Souls. It's like a Metroidvania type of thing. Of course, fine, I'll handle it. I believe it came out like 1.5 years ago. I think it was in 2024. I just got it this last month in the Humble Bundle. But Thomas had recommended it to me, and then whenever I saw it in the Humble Bundle choice, I was like, oh, great. Oh, we got a little elevator there. That's nice. Yes, the art style is amazing, and the music is very good. It's a lovely game. It is making me want to get another tree. It's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. Lear, they have very human feet, don't they? Just very human legs. They're missing a toe, but it's uncannily person-like compared to the hat. It's like, is that just like a wise cat face for the spirit? I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear? Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. I don't understand this thing. No, we'll say this is a mere illusion. What could be deemed real among the myriad? What could be deemed false? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusong for eons. Yet, when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? He is such a jerk, I love him. That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. Okay, so we're getting like heavy doses of Taoism in here, right? Very interesting. That's one of the classic philosophical responses there. Very much calls the Lao Tzu to mind. Very nice indeed. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, and so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. Oh, yeah, there you go. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusong, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. Fusong Horn allows the holder to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered root node. When Yi was brought to the Limitless Realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown. Okay, so Yi is a him. There we go. Now I will not be unsure anymore. Alright, fast travel point unlocked. A 3D printer? Ah, we could spend our money on it. Well, we need to get 1,000 because that seems good. Increases health restored but applies healing over time instead. Alright, so if we get the skill for bullet deflection, then we get this, then we can do imprecise parries and still reflect. Have I died in the game yet? Yes. I died against Gold Dude, the first Gold Dude with the red attacks. And let me tell you, Thomas, that it took a little while for me to get out of that tutorial. I almost gave up, but I was so enamored with the beauty of the game that I was like, no, I'm not going to quit just because I can't do this tutorial. I'm going to figure out what it wants. Our first ability that we took was Sprint, of course. Sprinting will always be my first ability. Wait, why am I back here? You can talk to them. It's been several centuries since you last departed. A regular life form would have had to endure countless winters and span multiple generations. I've been wanting to ask you ever since I came back. What is your sentiment setting at right now?
Okay.
How they come back from roots, yes. And we were told just a bit ago that you designed the root system. So that's pretty interesting, because that was the roots were what preserved them at the very beginning of the game, right? Before the music was played by the child. I dig it out. My setting center is currently locked at 90%. Who is it that adjusted your original settings? I have been ordered to not divulge that information, but your incident seems to have affected them greatly. They came over often to chat with me after you were gone. What? You can't hold this against. They even activated my built-in therapist module. Ellipsis. Alright. Let's go left then. Yeah, the 3 dots, that's called an ellipsis. That's the word for it, indeed. It's... Other people don't say it out loud when they read it. I do it. I'm kind of doing a bit every time that I say it. I think it's funny. It's not... People don't normally do it, right? I don't, like, say the words ellipsis whenever I'm communicating one unless I'm, like, reading something for this, but yeah. A lot of people say ... yeah, but I don't believe in that. Hey, Redwood Steve, how are you? Alright, we'll talk to the kiddo. I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How are they made? And these lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. That's right, because the village was low-tech, right? They were drying fish. They had straw. They had very traditional hats and stuff. And then the mechanism of execution, the altar of sacrifice, for lack of a better word, that they were using was explicitly technological, which I was surprised by. When at first, I was surprised by the tech at all. I thought that the energy sword was something else, but technological advancement is a good way. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Solarian world. Solarian? Is that what you call yourselves? So there is a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? Wrong. Wrong. You'll just get more confused the more you know. Well, ain't that the truth? No, I won't. You know I'm not that dumb. Sigh. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance. Yay! Pinky promise? Apparently they still have that phenomenon. Pinky promise? Question mark. It means you can't lie. It doesn't. So this is the statue of Lear, right? And this is a different statue. The hat definitively marks them as a sage, right? This symbol in the middle is sort of similar to, like, a classic Taoist symbol. It's just a little different. I mean, it's a lot different because they're individual symbols, but, like, there's, like, a Taoist, it's like a disc, right? I forget what they're called, which is embarrassing. I didn't know I was going to be talking about Taoism today, or I would have brushed up on it. But it's like a yin-yang symbol in the middle, and then there's, like, stylized geometry on the outside of it in a radial pattern. So that definitely evokes that. And then we see, like, on this guy's hat, and, so the one on the medallion here in the middle of this dude's chest looks more similar to it from far away because you don't see, like, the detail on all of that. But we have a pretty clear yin-yang sort of thing going on his hat there. And, yeah, so very clear. Very clear influence there with the images. Love to see it. And then here we have, like, this world tree kind of thing that we're given to understand we personally created. And then this tree has eyes on it, which... That's the first one of the trees that looked weird, right? All the other ones looked regular. Biggest stage of technology. Okay, yeah. So it's like a techno Taoism where they're trying to use like the technology that they have access to, either combined with the principles of Taoism or to like supplement them in sort of like a, so syncretic is the word for it. When you sort of fuse disparate, competing, or complementary identities philosophically, religiously, politically into one new one, right? So that might be what we're seeing there with like this sort of like techno-Taoism, where it tries to preserve some of the philosophy of the past while still getting whatever they have to do to explain to themselves that the human sacrifice is okay, which is going to be a big leap. Is going to be a big leap. But that's sort of how it goes, right? There's, when you find in the wild a new syncretic thing, there's a problem that seeks to be solved. When you have it in a religion, it would be called a heresy usually, and most heresies are syncretic. They say there's an issue with the Orthodox establishment, and I'm going to solve it by changing some of the rules or by bringing in new knowledge, new cultural influences. So whenever you think of like what I would call New Age hippies, those are usually syncretic movements that bring in something like Taoism or Buddhism or Hinduism, and then they try to jam in like Enlightenment ideals, often sort of Western political suppositions that may not be implicit in, say, Taoism, that definitely doesn't care about something like democracy at all. So, very interested to see what's going on here. Ah, my hip hurts. I'm going to stand up a little bit. Ah, okay. I was leaning weird in the chair. I felt like an old man for a second. But anyway, your first step into the Eternal. And that was a very long tangent that nobody asked for, so you're welcome. Let's read the Council digital signage now. As the Tianhao catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project with motivational slogans. So you get like the propaganda stuff, and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope into Penglai, which had already plunged in doomsday panic. Alright, so there we have it. You know, as I'm talking about the syncretic way of solving a problem by fusing stuff together. Yeah, the Eternal Cauldron project. Well, what do you do eternally with the cauldron? You consume, right? You make things for consumption. Alright, so how are we getting out of here? Oh, the wall, right. I was like, there's a door there, so I guess we can't go through it. I was like, it was red. You can't do anything if it's red. But I forgot that this thing was an indicator. Council tenets. The 10 tenets of the Council. Legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. The Chendao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time, it developed a centralized structure. 10 wise individuals known as the 10 Souls were chosen annually as leaders, guiding the organization with each of their respective tenets. So if we're one of the 10 Souls, who do we think we are out of this? justice? Because Yi's a pretty harsh person, right? His soul symbol's on his cloak. Ah, yeah, on his shoulder there. Which would be that one, but I don't know what it indicates for anymore because I don't have the list in front of me and it won't let me read it again. Oh, right, not there. Okay, not like that either. This thing reminds me very much so in like in the Persona games and in like SMT games, you often get this sort of image of like the roots that are like technological in nature that are underlying things. So that's pretty cool. Reminds me a lot of that. All right, incoming signal. Hope you haven't gone far, but there's something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to a decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The soul in charge of the power reservoir. Lord Kwafu. That damn bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kwafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough. I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down and you should be able to find it. Parry mid-air cover all sides. I saw the twirl thing that looked pretty cool. That is good to know. And we get some money. Closer to that 1,000. We're gonna die soon. It's like playing Final Fantasy VI. You gotta do your pummels. You know, you gotta do your blitz moves. At FF6, you had to do like a gamepad input for certain characters' moves, where you would, you know, and if you messed it up, then it just like didn't work at all, which really stunk. Alright, do I have a place where I can rest over here, or am I just gonna die and have to come back? I mean... I don't remember where the save point is. I guess we'll just die. Wait, no, that's stupid. There's gotta be a map. But I don't know what any of the icons mean. Oh, meme. Alright, yeah, we'll just die, and then whenever that happens, we'll find our body again, and if they take all our money, whatever. Haha! We found one! Oh no, it's broken. Well, that's almost the same as finding a bench. Poor root node. Destroying my life. Such a pretty place. Oh no, not this guy again. Nice. Oh yeah, that's good. What a good feeling move. Sometimes when, like, you're playing a platformer and the move just, like, hits just right, you know? Like, there's a snappiness in the response. We fell over. Nice. And we get all meditative. Huzzah. Tai Chi kick. If a green glow is present when they're using a crimson attack, then you can use the Tai Chi kick to kick them. I'll give him a hi-ya and a ya, and I kicked her, sir. And we get a skill level up. Alright, so knockdown, quick stand up, maximum chi charge, Tai Chi kick, which we could get. No, that one takes 2. That one takes 2. Shadow Strike. You know, I bet Bullet Deflect feels better there. And there we go. Now we've got that thing on. Anomalous root node. Warning, this root node is experiencing abnormal energy discharge. One of the key technologies that Feng Shi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. When you parry enemies, they get internal damage the same way you do. When you use the talisman, you convert it to physical damage. Ah. The mechanisms behind the primordial roots are still shrouded in mystery, even for modern Solarians. Indeed. Haha, yeah, there we go. Sweet. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Flying enemies, not on my watch. All right, there's a jumpy thing over this way. Wait, that's not the move to do it. This is the move to do it. Nope. Oh. Bad. Oh, right. You can't run through that, and you shouldn't try to. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, there were two there. One of the very few games you love to speedrun and no hit. I wonder how long a speedrun of this takes. I love this song. It like the way it starts out there. It's very cool. All right, so nope. Nope. I did beat the Radiance with just my nail, but I bet this game's harder than that. Anything I can do isn't hard, right? That's the rule. If I can do it, anyone can do it, and if I can't do it, it's impossible. See, the raid took a long while. I don't remember how long it took me. I mean, a hot minute, right? A few hours. Nah, it wasn't quick. I remember I got like ready for it, and then that's what I needed. You know, I needed to just keep on trying. All right, and we'll rest here. We get a little bit of recyclable material nonsense for money. It's just like a, you know, way to carry money that doesn't carry the money. Wait, is this... I've already been here, right? No. Yeah, we've totally already been this way. Ah. Ha! Alright, so we're about to die again. Yep, so bad. Was it this way? No. Ah. Ha! Yeah. Exploration really helps. Cool. I will keep on trying to explore. I certainly don't think I'm going in, like, a practical direction. Okay, so we got like a buff dude laying down here, doing his Titanic pose. Alpha says, hello? Hello, can you hear me? God, this is such a hassle. This is the central control room for the power reservoir. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone, as according to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you are lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dust Guardians to handle the situation. It's me, Yi. Who did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. Sigh, what a nuisance. He definitely knows who we are. To the point where he won't believe somebody else claiming to be us. We are a very important person. That was already pretty clear, but now it's even more clear. Ah. There are spikes to avoid. We've collected the Dao Fruit, Dust Guardian Recording Device 1. On entry that has been confirmed to be a Dust Guardian. Speculated an explosion occurred while he was on patrol. He was pierced by a piece of scaffolding. The structure collapsed and died immediately. Hello? Is this how we do log entries? I can't believe I encountered something like this on my first shift. I hate a lot of external entries. It looked horrible. Oh, his spirit rest in peace. I've been feeling drowsy after our last medicinal injection, but the cinders are slowly going away. I thought I would never have been able to board New Kunlun, so imagine my surprise when I became a Dust Guardian. It's incredible to think about. Ah, Bowser. That's not how to do it. That's not how to do it either. So bad at this game. Oh, we've already been here. Oh, right. That's that thing. No contact damage does feel good. Nope. Yeah, I guess there you just run away from him. Incoming message from Hong here. How are you doing, dear brother? The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go out hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of the scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Transmission error. Ah, now it is a memory. She says, look at these pretty towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Hung. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks. They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch. But don't you worry. One day your big brother will fix them all up. After you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of these columns? That's not somewhere we can just play, silly. I thought I just told you that. He says, I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the whole world. The color of the sky, where rain comes from, why the stars shimmer. You knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all those lofty titles since then. But to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Yep, we're passing through them now, but they're restored. Yep. That's why, Ruyi said, hey, look how good you did. Everything you fixed is still working. And I guess we really did. Guess we really did fix everything. Where's that weird noise coming from? A defect? Chuyo says, "Pardon me, I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model?" "Oh, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chuyo. I am also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name?" "Call me Yi. No need for the formalities." "Well met. This fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestrews its sweet perfume. Stay not adrift for more than spring allows. There's less time to cherish than we presume." Ellipsis. "Your meter's off." "Alas, is it so?" Yi and I are just alike. "You're right, Sir Yi. The final link contains an error. The source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me a moment to replace. Oh, I am bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do?" "You need Jin?" "Jin is a keystone for all that harness electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious metals. Oh, I've traveled far and wide, gathering myriad treasures, but without Jin welding my connections, they just become a burden. I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir." Poison ball of flavor. Rhizomatic energy meter. So it's generated when the primordial roots absorb light. Over the past millennia, with the development of Solarian technology, methods for extracting and storing this energy have been continuously improved upon. During the turbulent era, the Ji Kingdom created the first large-scale rhizomatic columns to meet the power needs of the military. Of course, these columns were built across Pinglight by various kingdoms. With the rise of Taoism, the columns fell slowly into disrepair. Well, that went badly. Multi-tool kit. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. Oh, cool. We can give this to the kid. A must-have dream tool for even the most accomplished craftsman. Whoa. A very nice tool chest. Robot? Shanghai 9000, but that's a different outfit than you were using before. A dramatically different outfit. Wow. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Enjoy a sublime eternity among the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. I'm looking for... I know, don't say anything. I know what you want. You need a tour, right? I'm so stoked. Is that a pyramid in the background? Very scary. Say you think I'll play better than you? I doubt it. Ellipsis. Don't just stand there. Take a seat. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. Where's the soul in charge of the stone? Huh? What? Do you have business with Lord Quafu? If you're going, count me in. Oh, I'm sorry. Please stop glaring at me. Lord Quafu's vital sanctum can be found within the Radiant Pagoda. His lordship may have been born in the Ying countryside, but he is still the most skilled engineer we have. Rumor has it that, due to his stunning looks and the overwhelming charisma of his imposing figure, he has never once left the pagoda since he arrived here. Few have even laid eyes on his lordship, so enigmatic, isn't he? It is my dream to be able to take a photo with him one day. Give me a status report. Alright, okay. The New Kunlun power grid is currently off peak. Reservoir columns are only operating at 40% capacity island-wide. Operations at the Radiant Pagoda are also operating at a minimum level. Operations on non-essential burnages have been suspended. Several anomalies have appeared across the power grid. Junon, Jaonon, Gaia, and many other generators are no longer connected. Dust Guard support staff have been deployed to repair the anomalies. Estimated repair time. Estimate failed. What do you think? I recited everything clearly and properly, right? I did good, didn't I? Didn't I? Get him after I go back to the hug and give him the stuff from the adventure. I will keep that in mind. Well, it looks like it's turned on now. Incoming signal. Quafu, I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking into my systems. I tried asking nicely. Now I'm gonna have to use force to deal with you. When did a craftsman like you become skilled in martial arts? That snark. Could it really be you? Forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood, and these constant startling alarms aren't helping. Listen up, this is my final warning. The guard's been deployed, and these killing machines won't be swayed by words. You're on your own. Oh, well. That went badly. way too much damage to take. Oh, it's so cool. It sits there in the background. Massive. Request chip. Wow, 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 what are you doing? What are we gonna do? You want my map data chip? I would love to give it to you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider swapping it for Jin? I can make a copy for 400. Yeah, we'll pay for it. Woohoo! Amount received. I will get you a copy of my map data chip at once. Power reservoir chip. Radiant Pagoda control panel. To meet the energy demands of the Eternal Cauldron project, the Soul Clofu made improvements to Rhizomatic Column, interconnections, leaked up Kunlun's various power plants, and created the power reservoir, an entirely new energy storage paradigm. All this power infrastructure was controlled through a control room inside the Radiant Pagoda. Operational, the converted rhizomatic energy could be supplied to all of New Kunlun and saved within the power reservoir for future interstellar transportation needs. Give multi-toolkit. Here you go, kiddo. What do you have there, you? Don't get too excited. This isn't a toy. It's a multi-tool used by engineers to repair equipment. That's great. I happen to need some tools. Can I borrow it? I happen to need some tools. No, what if you accidentally sliced off your own fingers? Come on, I'm not gonna do that. Did you forget? I made every single piece of furniture in our house. Let's see, what does this button do? In fairness to Shunchuan, look, if you can make furniture, then you are capable of doing things safely. Woodworking chisels and stuff are... Look, if you still have all your fingers and you're a little kid using them, you probably know how to use them. A knife just popped out. Wow, it moves! Maybe it's not safe after all. Careful, this is a product of Ying. The blades are very sharp. Who's Ying? Ying isn't a person, it's a nation on Penglai, famous for their crafting, but that was a long, long time ago. All the great craftsmen have been in decline since the end of the turbulent era. The job of craftsman grew less and less popular. However, Fenus suffered a lot because of this. I don't get it. People who can make stuff are super popular in the village. Our neighbor Afong knew how to sharpen tools to make all sorts of tools. With her spears, even I could hunt down boars. Little kid hunting boars, yeah. We had a lot of meat in the village lots of meat in the village back then. Well, some might ask what those boars were pointed not at boars, but at other people. I did cut my hand on a blade once, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't use spears, or that we should look down on people who make them. My friend would be so happy if he were able to hear your words. Then, does your friend mind if I borrowed this tool? Sigh. Fine. Just remember to hold it steady. Only use the blunt blades. And never point it at yourself when cutting. Okay. And don't press buttons with it. Or let it touch electricity. Okay. Are you really going to give me useful information? Of course, map data for you. Now, read. How can I be sure the information you give me is correct? Trust between people. Simple. Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. I confess I don't understand anything I'm looking at. And then we can fast travel back. That's nice. Defense mode activated. It's in like right to left structure, which is good for me. I used to not be able to read right to left, but then after I read One Piece, I still like look at memes in right to left order. So I'll read the punchline before I'm supposed to. Oh, okay. Well, ain't that a big old boy? General Ying Zhao. Nope. All right. Alright. Nope. Dharmas, you see the collectibles on the bottom right, use them on the area. Sure I do. Wow, okay, so there's an upswing there too. Whoa, okay, yeah, that's rough. Oh, man. Not like that. timing's so bad. My timing's so bad. There we go. There we go. Ah, man. There we go. There we go. Heal. Ah, man. Terrible. Ah, man. Terrible. Terrible. Whatever I had, I lost. Because it's not even that many moves. Like, why am I... No. Nope. 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 Use talismans over. I've already forgotten about him. They made me do it in some tutorial, and I haven't used him since. phase 2. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, nope. How do I turn it off? How do I turn it off? I can't. Cannot play with Rumble. It will ruin my body. I didn't even notice it until right there, and then I definitely noticed it. I can't. Yeah, no, Where is the setting? Rumble, like the rumble feedback in a controller, it messes with my nerves. I didn't even notice it until it started shaking a lot, and then I'm like, oh wow, have I been playing with it on this whole time? But I don't. Oh, here it is. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even really notice it until it started shaking a lot. But yeah, it messes with my nerves really bad. Basically, the second I notice that Rumble's on a game, I'm like, oh, I'm getting feedback. That's nice. And then I'm like, oh no, I have to turn it off right now. Nope. Nope. Bad place to try to heal. Not nearly enough time. I don't know why I thought I had like 45 more frames. And followed behind. He just moved. It looked like I did it on purpose, but it was an accident. When you air block and then he moves through you, right? Sometimes he just moves. Ow. Why did I try to heal there? That was never gonna work. Dead. Dead again. Rough. Man. Man. Rough. Ah, come on. Ah, man, really? Just goes to show how you can take a run that used to look... you know, you just make one mistake and then you get totally knocked out of it. It doesn't take too many hits for him to kill you, you know. But, so it's... On the first... The big chop, right, he comes down, you have time for exactly 2 swings, and then right after the second one hits and finishes up, you block, and that's your parry timing. Assuming you parried the first one. If you didn't, then you fall down on the ground, and then he hits you again. Oh, man. Can't you dash after you fall down? That's an ability, and I didn't buy it yet. That one is right here, Swift Rise. I almost got it, but I figured I would get the other level 1 things. But yes, you definitely can, but not yet. I was eyeing it. I was thinking I should get them. I was like, you know, let's get the other ones. The backstab damage on the big hit, I thought that would be good. And it is. It's really good for, like, trash mobs. It just... Oh, that one's new. That is definitely a new move. I didn't know he did that one. Yeah, music's excellent. And, like, you know, with good music and art direction and close by save points, I can tolerate, you know, a lot of suffering out of a game. As long as the experience of playing it is nice, you know, whether or not I'm bad. Just so bad. Just so bad. So bad. Say I could explore, get a skill point, and try again. Nah, I'm good. Oh, now I'm reading this. Yeah, look, I'm not playing this fight and feeling like I can't do it. I'm playing this fight and feeling like I need to learn how to play it. Nothing more perfectly encapsulates that than sometimes you'll see me parry like 15 attacks in a row and then not do it. You know, all I need to do is play right. If I could just do that, you know, for an extended period of time, it'd be alright. And also, I kind of thought that experience would only happen, like, in predetermined chunks, so I didn't even consider that I'd be able to, like, level up going somewhere else. I just kind of figured that, you know, like, was attached to doors or something. And I also kind of figured there wasn't anywhere for me to go that wasn't here. Oh. Oh, man. You missed two, right? You missed two and your whole health pool goes away. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. How'd I miss that parry? How'd I miss that parry? Ugh. Hey, shoot, yeah. It's like, lose my Death Defiance, immediately hit him and take him out. That'd be nice. But, instead, we lose again. But, I definitely can tell I'm getting better at the fight. I just can't prove it by playing right. Yikes. And like, this dude isn't even like a big bad guy. This guy just like works for somebody else. They gave me an achievement for killing that guy a while ago, but that dude, that was a gimme, you know. They didn't make you work for that one. Ah. Oh. With the steel chair. Knock back into the electricity. Get wrecked. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna grab a drink, and we'll be back for more of this. I'm not bored of losing to this boss yet. It's actually a lot of fun. It's very engaging, right? The lack of contact damage, parries, like with the timings, it's very satisfying. It's a very satisfying game to play even when I'm losing, because I know it's always my fault. And I need that in a game, right? I need to feel like I'm the one who's bad and it's not the game's fault for it. but we'll get right back to it. I'm just gonna grab one of my Monster Java coffee drinks. Loca Mocha. That's like a mocha that's a little wild and crazy. Anyway, I'm not paid to advertise for them. I'm just a fan. But anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes, and hopefully I will see you guys then. All right. One more time with feeling. I'm not even playing the game as it was actually designed. I'm playing it a little bit like it was designed. I run, I jump, I dip, I dive, I dodge. I think the timing on the air parry is a little more forgiving. Ha ha ha. All right, let's go. Oh, no, 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 you're joking. Come on, baby. That dodge was lucky. Dodge under that. Can't hit me. I'm too graceful. Close. Close, yeah. The air parry, I got the timing down fine on the stationary attack, but when he does the charge, my time is a little sketchier on it, so the air parry definitely protects better there. Also, if you time it right, you can do the 4... Depending on where you are on the body, you can get 4 hits. And then, as you're falling, get another air parry and get another, like, 5th hit there. But I think because of the body positioning, it's not reliable enough to just count 4 and then go for the parry. I think I gotta pay a little more attention than that. Which is unfortunate. With the with this parry, it's exactly 2, and you know, I didn't do the first one right, so the second one was wrong. I'll prove it eventually, but anyway, you can do 2, but you have to hear the second one hit, and that's where your timing is for it, right? Like there, that was 4, but we timed it wrong. Because it's not exactly 4, and then the thing... Yeah, I think the timing, it's not, like, quite consistent enough to just go for the 4th one, hear the sound, and then go for the hit. Ah, greedy. Whatever. We'll try it again. The greediness, that was the fourth hit. I should have, right before I said the word greedy, it was the fourth hit. I should have stopped and waited for the next parry, but when he does like the charge up thing, it's slightly delayed from where I thought. One more time with feeling. You know, when I do a little bit of the timing wrong, you can tell, because I always mess up the second one too. And right there, that's the same thing. We need to not go for 4 when they're standing still at the edge there, because there's not a good timing to get away with it. Oh. No, that's not that timing. What's wrong with me? Man. Lost it. Man. Alright, so here's my thinking about the healing, right? Anything red is useless, because if I get hit, I'll lose all of it. But if we go up to full, you know, at least I won't get killed. Like, not that I died there because I was trying to heal. But I guess it just feels better to me to have a full hit point bar than the possibility of being able to heal later. When after all, if I just start playing right, I won't take damage at all. I'll prove it. I mean, I won't. Alright, so the good news is that you can't die to imperfect parries, and I've just realized that. No, they definitely do heal you a little bit. I remember seeing the game tell me that. I just, you know, didn't do anything with it. Terrible. That I gotta learn that one. He does the black aura with the little red tinges on it. Looks like he's powering up in one piece. That's how I imagine it on the page in black and white. I don't actually know what it looks like. And then, you know, he's got his hockey going on, and then he sort of like pulls the spear out sideways, and then after a little bit, he does his attack, and it's just like, I don't know, 15 frames, maybe 20. A good chunk of time, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Indeed. He's just like, "Brah!" And then, you know, all of his power goes into his mighty arm. Oh no. Oh no. Not an auspicious beginning, is it? Yeah, that's the big 1, 2, 3. You know what this song reminds me of? It reminds me of Hey Ya. Not the Outcast track, the Celeste Chapter 6 track where you're fighting battle in. Not like in any way I can define, just that I've been losing it a lot. You know, the more I listen to it, no, now I know why I'm hearing it there. It's totally, I totally can hear it. Alright. Let's, how long do we want to fight this guy, right? I gotta learn to play at some point. Slow. Nope. Did it again. Did it again. It's because it's a green tinge. I identified the color wrong. No, that's not why. No, really thought I had that timing better. Didn't. I guess if I played Sekiro, I'd be stuck on the first boss for like 4 hours too. I've never played it, but somebody said this was like it. But I, of course, I'm not very good at games. Not anymore. Whenever I was a little kid, I thought I was good. And, like, whenever I was a young man. I probably thought I was games as recently as before I played them on the internet and let other people look at me playing them. But no self-concept can survive the withering gaze of the internet. One more time with feeling. Man, oh man. It's, you know, I'm not bitter. The run back doesn't annoy me. That's the most important thing, right? I have never quit a game over a boss I couldn't beat, unless it was annoying to get to them. Aw, come on. Good stuff. Bad on both of those, and totally out of time there. Awful. I should have taken the other ability. I definitely should have taken the dash to get up. Should have went with my first instincts. But it also, like, it didn't lead to any other abilities on the tree like all the other ones did. Oh, that's not how to do it. Oh my goodness. Well, good thing I really thought about how I was gonna play. I was like, alright, just focus, you'll be fine. After all, you fought this guy like 100 times now. But I was lying. The narrator can do that. The narrator can lie. And every time I tell myself a story about the present, I wonder if I'm doing it. Alright. Two bad ones. And a miss. Oh, E360 no scoped. It missed though. Nope. You can't dodge in the air. I tried to dash over his head. That's what I did. I jumped up and I hit the right trigger as if to dash, like I was playing a different game. Which is a very poor excuse. Yeah, I didn't even hit the button to parry at all. But yeah, you can turn around midair. You gotta wait for him to begin the drop to go around underneath him, and then you can get a nice hit where you can like get the backstab damage. Alright. So I gotta quit greeting the third or fourth hit. On the first dash it's fine because there's always a second dash, but after that he either goes into another dash sequence or into the charge up thing. And if he goes up into the charge up thing and you're already in the air in the middle of the attack, then you don't have the time to do the parry. But I'm so greedy. And then I died to being too greedy to that same move again, right after perfectly identifying that that was the dumb thing that I had previously done. Like it's hard to remember what you did. First of all, you fell down and let him hit you with a spear. Bad. Bad! This music's so good. And the way that it goes through the fight, you know, to be more interesting. It's like another way of adding tension to it. Well, that's some, you know, all you gotta do is all you gotta do is get messed up. Those clank 7 times in a second. I was in percussion. It's not so bad if you have drumsticks. Why? Okay, let's just start that over. I tried to dash under him again. You can't do that. I think at this point, if I ever get hit, I should just chop the run. No, that's not right. Because you don't have to get hit at all, you know? That was a really slow one, but it worked. And we just sit still here, and we'll heal up some. Just get good. Indeed, like my real hope for all video games is just to start being better at them. Even when all the available evidence suggests that I never will. Oh, that didn't work. You can't go through them at all. Wow. Oh, man. No way. Okay, we're still alive. Sometimes I just try to dash under him, even though it doesn't work. Bad instincts, right? Yeah, for sure. Whoops. Yeah, the fact that this is the tutorial boss pretty much tells me I'm never going to beat this game. But I'm not, like, giving up yet. I'll just, you know, I might play it for the rest of my life. Too early. Twice I parried way too early, like a full second too early. Ugh. Don't hold your breath, Sid. That won't be safe. You can run out of oxygen 1,000 times before I kill this boss. Oh yeah, Thomas, I haven't once thought, oh, this isn't fair. Lack of contact damage makes it very clear when everything is your fault in a game, right? It's not like, oh, they jumped on top of me in a weird way, or they fell down weird, it's like, there aren't that many attacks. It's really on me that I'm so bad. I can quite easily imagine a person just not taking damage in this fight. In my head, I could be doing it the whole time. Contrast with, the last Lace fight in Silksong, which I fervently believe is unfair. I mean, you just gotta work around how it's not fair. But she literally teleports on you while you're dashing, and that's nonsense. There's nothing like that here. But yeah, here, it's very clear why I'm not succeeding. It's because I'm not good enough. I just need to get good. There's only a few moves. And they're all telegraphed. When he does that, it can only mean one thing. That only means one thing. That only means one, there's no excuse for me to keep failing. I'm just bad. There's this boss on Ninja Gaiden. The Xbox one. They probably remade it, but I don't know. But you fight, I think it's the 3rd level. It's like an airship. He's got electrical whips and stuff. This experience reminds me very much of that. Very much indeed. Except that guy wasn't even the first boss of the game, Too greedy. Oh, man. Ah, after all that. Oh, man. Fighter-based games. Well, fighting games that you're describing are timing-based games. You assign your muscle memory? That's not how it works. Maybe just for you. Got hit by 3 out of 3 of those. They sure used a lot of them that phase, all in a row. Alright, we dodged under it again that time. We just gotta do that consistently, right? Alright, finally he's using an attack that we can do something about. Ah, oh, man, not again. Oh, man. Yeah. The most promising of runs just falls apart in a second or two. Very unforgiving. This guy feels like the final boss of the game. Except that there aren't that many moves. But I've been here so long. One more time with feeling, that's not just a me thing, although saying it about video games is a me thing. It's the title of several songs, and it's also like a thing that like band directors or like choir directors will tell people, you know, like, all right, let's take it up from the top one more time with feeling, you know, to be like, come on, you know, give us a good practice or whatever. But it's a Regina Spektor song title. They also say it a whole lot in this Blink-182 song. Yeah, I don't hear other people say it, you know, but it is a thing that people say. But yeah, if you have an occasion to check out the Regina Spektor song One More Time with Feeling, it's a really beautiful one. I like her a whole lot. Her music, that is to say, I've never met her or anything. I'm sure she's lovely. That's how it's spelled. She plays the piano and sings. I've been listening to her for more than 20 years or so now. She's just wonderful. She has quite a unique vocal style that I find particularly lovely. She's a wonderful songwriter. She did this record called Songs that she recorded, it's like a single take for each of the songs on it, and it's all just so good. A lot of her records are just wonderful. Far is probably my favorite of them. She has this song. There's a lot of songs on Far that are just wonderful, but anyway, you can't go wrong with her music as far as I'm concerned. I think she's just amazing. She did this song with Ben Folds, it must have been 15 years ago now, called You Don't Know Me, and it was great too. I love Ben Folds. Ben Folds is the man. But my favorite Regina Spektor song is Samson, specifically the version off of Songs, although the album version is fine. But the one on Songs is just better. Bad. No, no, no. What a disaster. gotta go. Temple, it's been nice hanging out with you. You say, I hope I like the rest of the game as I did. Well, you know, I hope to one day get to the rest of the game. I like this part of the game just fine. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna keep playing it. It's what, hour 4 now? I mean, not like overall. I'm gonna come back and play it again. I just, you know, I might be getting to the end of this session myself. You know, get something to eat, take a shower, pet the dog, you know. It is indeed. You gotta pet the dog. He's like, oh, he's so old now. He doesn't feel good when it's cold out. Man, terrible. Okay. Alright, we got 2 more hits left. Just chill and get hit by that. Alright, 1 more hit left. That was so close. I really think we would have had it. I don't know. Like, I guess I really thought that parry was going to work. I didn't do it too early. I really, oh man. I thought I had it. I thought that parry was going to hit. We were going to get like another 2 or 5 hits. Yeah, he was... No, you can't dash under that. Ugh. I got to learn to dodge the low lunge better. Because I'm always trying to jump, dodge it, and then that takes too long. Oh, come on. I got that one. No, no, no! He did the old spin move on me. But I think we actually dodged the damage somehow. Alright. Come on. No, 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 you're joking! Oh, I swore I had it. Oh, man. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Ugh. The agony. Man. You know, it's like, no matter how good you play, you're always 3 hits away from just dying. Like I said, it's not a very forgiving game. And it's just brutal that Thomas was describing this guy as a tutorial boss. Like, what are the hard bosses like if he's not one? Alright, still got all our health and all of our heals. Nice dream, Sid. And that move is our window to heal, right? I need to chill. Oh man, 2 bad parries. No, come on. But yeah, Sid, I doubt it. I think probably they're all harder than this. Yeah, I think because Thomas called it the tutorial boss. Yeah, he's a real stylish guy, you know. He knows what he's doing. Aw, oh, come on. Alright. 2 hits. Some more abilities to get it might become easier. Maybe. But would I even use them? Right? Like, I'm so bad. All the time in Hollow Knight, people are like, use this. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm like, I don't remember what button does that thing that you want me to do, because I don't ever do it. Although, in fairness to Hollow Knight, I was never stuck on an early boss this long on it. Not even close. This is tremendously harder than that game is. I think this is just 2 hits, but it might be 3. He does a whole lot of damage. I think it'll probably just be 2 hits before he kills us with his health bar. Nope. Well, good news is it's more than 2. Bad news is we've already taken 2. Oh, he did the turn around thing, man. You know, I know he can do that, but I never expect that he's gonna. The AoE on it is actually pretty small compared to, like, the window on his other attacks. Alright, no heals, full health. Decent phase 1. Let's see if we can go win. I sure would like to win. I hope you don't think I'm failing on purpose. Combos there. Another full one there. Come on, baby. Oh, come on now. Yeah, I got it. I got it. He's dead. He's dead right now, right? Yes, 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 yes! I feel like I just beat the game. You know, I didn't just beat the game. I merely beat the tutorial boss, but I did it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man, what an experience. And we get a thing for better healing. Yeah, easy, right? That's what, 200 attempts or something, probably. Who's counting? Not me. Some of them I failed on purpose, right? And it's an expensive medical device for... Alright. Marvelous. Man, Ying Zhao is no joke at all, that dude. We're free, yeah. Free to move about the country. You made it in after all. You not only hacked the pagoda's control, you also defeated Ying Zhao. Who the hell are you? Oh, look at Kofu. Oh, he's so fierce looking. Does he have like a little juice box on his stomach? like a camel pack? Let me have a good look at this imposter. He who dares to impersonate my deceased friend. Whoa? Is that you, Yi? I'll be like, yeah. Why? Is it really you? You're still alive? Yeah, it takes a little more than that to kill me. Barely. And judging by that reaction, you don't seem too eager to see me. Oh, my heavens, I never thought it'd really be you. Hold on a moment, I'll turn off the surveillance. Friend, brother, no way, am I dreaming? You're not dead? I don't believe it. Oh, look, he's got tears in his little eyes. Okay, so is the bear him, or is he the thing on his tummy that the voice is coming from? Praise the heavens, praise the earth, praise Fusong. I thought you fell off that cliff. I saw the surveillance footage. How did you... Slow down. Let's not get too friendly just yet. There's one thing I need to check. Are you in league with them or not? In a sense, I suppose I am. All I can say is, over the last 500 years I've spent in my vital sanctum, I spent every single moment reliving that nightmarish day. How can I make you believe me? I truly didn't know before it happened. I thought they went after you to bring you back. So we could all sit down and talk. Well, that image in the bottom right has him without having the thing attached, so I guess he's the bear. I really didn't think it would end up like this. I swear I wasn't involved. I didn't do anything. But I suppose that's my greatest sin. I don't have the right to ask for your forgiveness if this is your ghost coming for revenge. I guess I deserve what's coming. He says, do it. I won't run. Ellipsis. The storytelling is incredibly good in this game. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's wrong? Forget it. I get your situation. You were never given an option, either. Besides, I never fulfilled that promise I made with you, so let's call it even. He's got a picture of us on the wall. Over on the right side where there's that little glass thing, there's a picture. It looks like the two of us there. If not us, then it might be like our sister or something that we saw in an earlier thing. You know, there's only 2 pictures on the wall in the whole place. One looks like his family, and the other one is us. 500 years.
Oh.
And I'm glad that Yi is deciding to be a nice guy about it. You're actually forgiving me? Wow, when did you become such a nice guy? These last 5 centuries must have taken a real toll on you. Sigh. In the end, it's all my fault. If I had the ability to stop them, things wouldn't have. If you truly wish to atone, help me retrieve all the soul seals. The soul seals? You can't be serious. Are you asking me to betray the council? Is there really no room for negotiation? Stop being naive. Haven't they already shown their true colors? I tried negotiating, and look where that got me. Quafu says, true, but once we officially become enemies of the council, the other souls will come from all over this island to hunt us down like a pair of sitting ducks. And you know full well that they aren't pushovers, brother. Do we say nothing, or it's either that or you can be the one to carry my dead body? I think we'll say nothing. Don't give me that look. I intend to take them down one after the other before they even have the chance to fight back. Ha! You make it sound so easy. I'll probably end up dead or worse. What the hell? I haven't been sleeping well anyway. This place isn't exactly much of a hideout anymore. Got somewhere I can lay low for the time being. The Four Seasons Pavilion in the Central Core is currently safe under the cover of Abacus. Alright, I'll be on my way. Oh, you want my soul seal, right? It's stored in my dedicated Vital Sanctum. You should be able to retrieve it. After you're done, meet me back at the pavilion. I have something important to return to you. And he's one of the 10 souls in the Sanctum. Yeah, it's a juice box. Look at his cute little picture there. All. He never wants to be far from his little juice box. An excellent engineer and a skilled craftsman, yes. And we get a little story of the past here. We see them. When I return, I will use what I have learned to help my hometown. Yeah, this is that picture of him on the wall of him and his family and friends. So I guess he was like our partner here because we were a very bright child as well. You're also from abroad? Ying, you say. The craftsmen there are quite famous. Excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. Wonder who that is in the chair there. We haven't seen anyone that looks like that yet, but the scaling of it looks a lot like the world tree that we developed. And then here we've got the eye, but that's before the symbols on the outside of it. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. If anything happens to him, you'll have to do again. I feel that. There's a character in Silksong that I felt that way about quite acutely. To their credit, they didn't make anything terrible happen to them ultimately, you know, so I'll follow you till that day comes. And we grab his seal. Alright, so that's one of the 9 souls down. Soul Seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council. The soul's proof of authority contains the character Ding, signifies loyalty. We did it! Yee, who's that chubby guy? What's his name? He's Quafu, an old friend of mine. He's easy to talk to, and just an all-around friendly guy. Really? But he keeps ignoring me. Is he shy? Not at all. Just keep pestering him. Given his personality, he'll respond eventually. What do you mean? Oh, so he actually wants to play too? I got it. We're gonna be best friends. I imagine Quafu feels conflicted about being friendly with the young ape-man child, given that he is a good person, but he exists in a structure that does very horrifying things. And perhaps that's why he's avoiding talking to him. Yee, did you see that thing downstairs? Yeah. There we go, a little bit of the Shanghai 9000. No! The root node? Yeah. And this is the conversation we're having where we discover the prejudice that Quafu has, I guess. No! He looks mad about it, yeah. Then what? The Ape Man! Oh, you mean Shonshon? Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council and moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an ape man? Give me a break. Wow, dude. Wow. Just watching those hairless creatures walk around makes my skin crawl. Smack them upside the head, Yi. Calm down, ape men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you? Seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. That ape child keeps calling after you. Yee, you're not actually going to raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time? Shanshan is different from the others. He isn't. Besides, it won't be in our interest if the council gets its hand on him. I find that argument to you a bit of a stretch. Sigh, never mind. I can never figure you out. Just keep him away from me, I beg you. Better keep him locked up in a cage. Quafu! Relax. I don't plan on letting him stay for too long. What was that thing you said you wanted to give me? Oh, I was so distraught by the ape man that I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's the azure bow that your family left for you. Did you meet her? No, she asked someone else to give it to you, but somehow it ended up with me. I never thought it would actually get any use. I just spent some time tuning it up for you. Thanks. Your skills haven't gotten rusty, have they? You don't need to worry about that. Remember my nickname? The Gorgeous Beefcake or Calorie Crusher. We're going to say Gorgeous Beefcake. He says, ... The Hammer of New Kunlun! As you should know, there isn't a single craftsman in all of New Kunlun that comes close to my level. Sure, Gorgeous Beefcake. You tell everybody that. Calorie Crusher, that is... I'm gonna have to use that on someone whenever I'm, talking to a friend one day. I'd be like, I've got a new name for you. In a friendly way. Not like to be mean. Anyways, now that I'm here, I can upgrade your bow or any other gear. My resources are limited. So besides Jim, I also need some extra parts. Let me know if you find anything similar. Got it. Till next time. We got the azure bow. And you can only use them, like, twice in between refreshments, I guess. I mean, for now. They say the ape men have these alien germs that make them bite indiscriminately if they're not trained. We took the vaccines before takeoff, but its effectiveness should have worn off centuries ago. That's right, they're from a whole different planet. Or place, solar system, the Solarians. Looks like there's no escaping it now. Don't be so neurotic. I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. A very modern phrasing. At least make him take a shower. If this stench gets on my clothes, you will not hear the end of it from me. Rude. I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but with your current gear, 100 extra lives won't even cut it. Calling me out. Hey, Kiara. I'm finding usable materials. Please bring them to me. I can also make simple modifications to that pipe of yours to enhance its effectiveness. Happy New Year indeed. As for search parts, just spend a little time looking around. I think I left all my money on the ground in the boss arena. I think this will bring us right to the end again. Nope, I guess Guess I don't. Well, I thought I had money. I guess I lost it. Maybe I needed to pick it up before I went and did the cutscenes and stuff, or maybe I left the zone and it went away. Oh well, that's rough. That's so annoying. But you know, it's what I mean. I died like what, like 400 times. Like I'm gonna remember to pick it up at the end. Trying this so far? Oh yeah, yeah. You know, only seen a little of it, given that I spent about I don't know how long, 2 hours maybe failing on the boss, maybe 3. Anyway, the first major boss was like really rough. What are you making? Looky, this chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you were gonna make a spear or something. I don't need a lounging chair. Why not? This chair can help you relax. Hey kid, don't even think about calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Is this a group project? When did you guys become friends? Spent the long on a boss? Yeah, I'm not very good. Thomas called it the tutorial boss, so I guess all the other ones are even harder. I was just trying to make this chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back to take the... You monkey, this is my multi-tool! Didn't either of you see my name written on it? I did, that's why I took it. I never wanted to play house with an 8-man child, but the way this kid uses tools is totally deranged. My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust, got it? Uncle Chubby helped a lot with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So does this chair have any special features? Not really. It's just well made. Don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Okay, next I want to make a bookshelf, a bed that can fly, and a pot that can cook on its own. Being craftsman can solve any problem you may have. What? I never agreed. Do you guys have a thing that helps you shower with the press of a button? Alright, quit messing around and give me back my tools. least we can get 1,000 out of that. Now we have one more arrow. One more arrow. Good. I mean, it probably does like a lot of damage. We didn't even get like a skill from that. Crazy.
Really?
Rui says, "Congratulations, my lord. With the addition of Quafu, our side grows ever more powerful. I think you already knew he would be inclined to join us. That's why you led me to him first." "Of course, none of my machinations can escape your keen eye. Please forgive my indiscretion. According to my calculations, the probability of collaboration was quite high. Also, I couldn't bear to see the two of you misunderstanding each other any longer. You've really learned how to act on your own accord, but I'll let it pass. That old friend's abilities are sure to come in handy. You never want a computer thinking on their own." Okay, so we've now opened another door. And we've got these cool little things that you can Spider-Man around on. They're very satisfying. Oh no! Playing too much. Oh, those explode. Bad. Wow, that was more airtime than I wanted. Oh, the... Terrible. And I came all the way out there? Oh man, that's really far away. I don't even remember how to get back to where I was. Right, and then up maybe? Yeah, yeah. I'm so bad. What? Come on! Terrible. But yeah, Froggy, that's why I spent like 3 hours on a boss, because I regularly can't beat just regular enemies. I'm really bad. We did it! The eye on their hat works. Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? Who I am isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins? If you don't explain your purpose here, you're going to have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I am also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in the insights of my divination provides. I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be the soul, and grant our people peace and prosperity. May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the Empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. Heh, a late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine? That sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. I've got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of the music. Your appetite for story seems to be wearing thin. I'll leave you on your way. Alright, so we can give the music to the kid. Got it. sure how we get up there. Can Snake have a helmet on? Oh. Wow, that's not a very... Shoots it in the back of the head with a harpoon and says, alright, pull. Wait, who's that guy? That's like a person. Oh, I don't actually know how to get out. I guess we'll lose. Last time I just ran across the top. I don't understand. Maybe the thing fell down, and if you ever mess up, then you can't go that way again? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just can't go here anymore. Messed it up. Alright, we'll just won't worry about that. And we'll go this way instead. Alright. That's not gonna get through it. Not ideal. Oh, and it brought me back out here. Of course it did. Alright, we could climb that. That's another thing to do. Well. Wake up, kid. I got some music for you. Can you read this score? Score? What's that for? It's a way to record music. You see, if we can play these notes, we'll be able to hear a song from ancient times. Oh, so that's what these strange words are. The village elders were the ones who taught us to sing. If we knew about this method, it would have been much easier to learn. Can't read it either, huh? I was looking forward to hearing you play this piece. Maybe I'd be able to pick up something from the notes, given the owner of this score. Ah, we can ask Abacus for help. He says, my lord, this sheet music does not match with anything in the database. However, we do know that this is written in ancient Kunlun notation. Give me a little time, and I can convert it into easy-to-read modern notation. Then take a bit more time to teach Chanchon how to read music. Yes, my lord? All right. There's a Solarian flute that I brought from home. Abacus knows where it is. The fingering positions may be different, so you have to familiarize yourself with those first. From home, but you don't play the flute. Not important. That's all, and I need to get going now. Play something for me once you get a hang of it. Yeah! Oh, well, anyway, that's it for right now. Looking at the clock, it's been about 5 hours. A wonderful time. What a beautiful game. What a rich and compelling world. A lot of really interesting environmental storytelling, beautiful backgrounds, great music, and tremendously challenging bosses. It might take me 1,000 hours to beat this game if I don't learn to play it. But yeah, you know, at least we beat the tutorial boss. I do wish it had told me how many hundreds of times I died. It had to have been 200, right? Maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But good stuff. Unsaved progress lost. Alright, let's get back to the little save point, I guess. And then yeah. We got our cozy little house set up. We got our fake background, making it look nicer than it is there. All in all, a very successful time. And we just got our little couch to sit on. We got our best friend here, you know, and, you know, it's a nice little, it's a nice game. You know, maybe it's good that I'm not good at it, and that way I can play it longer. After all, if I just beat that tutorial boss, who knows how far I would be. I mean, not very far. I'm already stuck again, and I don't know where to go. So, it's what I get for dying on that serpent. I got there one time, and now I literally can't get back again. Oh, well. Maybe I'll figure it out. But yeah, very interesting. I am definitely excited to come back to it one of these days. Probably not again today, but maybe tomorrow. I got rid of my morning shift, so I'm just working, you know, half the day tomorrow. But I'm not sure what I'm gonna play later on tonight. I did buy Expedition 33. You know, that was the hotness last year, because it's a new year now. But I don't feel any different. But thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Sid, so good hanging out with you. Appreciate you stopping in and witnessing my eventual triumph. Good to share with somebody. Kiara, good to see you as well. Thomas is already gone, I think. And for anyone who might be there that's not, that hasn't been talking, you know, appreciate you being here as well. The game is 9 Souls. It sure is a lot of fun, and I can't wait to see more of it. A really interesting game. Glad I got it in the bundle. Glad I picked it up today. But anyway, maybe I'll see you guys later on. Peace.